Let's go. What is up, everyone? Train Freak here, and today I've got Fast Tracks template, and I'm going to be building because I need a couple more turnouts for the sawmill complex I'm currently working on. All right, so let me know in the chat if y'all are able to hear me because as me and beautiful wife Linda was helping me earlier, I had a lot of audio technical difficulties. So let me know in the chat. Someone can tell me if we're getting audio or no audio. But I can go ahead and okay. So sound is cutting out some. Audio is bad. Oh, that's not good. Not good at not good at all. Yeah, like I said, we were having some issues earlier. All right, let me go look at my computer and figure out what is going on. All right. Let's see. Let's see if this is any better. I don't know if it's going to be, if it's not. But you are saying the sound sucks, and I'm not surprised by that because, like I said, audio week video looks good. Well, I mean that's a positive. I knew. Okay, so far sounds better, much better. Okay, so obviously what I did helped. So I'm going to scroll all the way back up and we're going to say hi to some people. And then I've got a couple of quick announcements, including these and a quick little mail call. And then I will get onto the tonight's live stream, which is rare for me because I don't get to live stream as often. All right, so let me go ahead and start off. We got CP368 in the production. He was the first one here to vote. So there is a poll up. Based on this template, do you think I'm going to make 2 right-handed turnouts, 2 lefties, 1 of each? I think the last I saw the poll, which I just closed, not the poll, but I closed the thing, the window of the chat, so I can't see it anymore. But and I think that might have helped my audio. But last I saw, a lot of people were thinking I'm going to do 1 of each, so we will see. All right, Dundas Junction Model Railroad. James is here. We got Wigwag Workshop. We got Tammy and Ray, the Mom and Son Train Rail fans, which I believe is who sent me this package. There's no return on it, but I believe this is who sent me that. Let's see who else we got. Dwight, the Curly Express, who thought my beard got in the way of my bad audio. John Benicki is here. We got my mom, Kathy Wilson, is here. Stormy Sky Rail Productions is in the house. I got my buddy Drew from the White River Line is here as well. And let's see, we got Darren Hamil here. So welcome, Darren. We got Split Rock in the house. We got my wife, Grit and Grace Health and Wellness here as well. So that means now I got to be on my best behavior. Let's see who else we got. We got Joe Rader, the Black Rock Central here as well. And we got Kyle Stevens has popped in. We got Manshed Railroad. So Aaron is here. Oh, let's see. Who else do we got? Steve 87th PSAP. John Nofel is here. Dave BNSF in scale. Thomas Grossi. We got Mystic Railroad is here as well. Ron Moen is here. And I have not even caught up yet. Man, y'all say hi to everybody a lot. We got John with the Schuylkill River Valley here. So we got a lot of Johns in the house. Speaking of John, we got C and EI John, and we got John Dilly, or also known as Grandpa Rails. So there's 4 Johns right there. Because I already said hi to John Benicki. And Mystic Railroad is also a John. So now we got 5 Johns in the house. That's a lot of John. RDA N-Scale is here. Welcome. Still trying to play catch up. And my mom said my dad is here. So Jim Wilson is also there watching with my mom. So both of my parents are in the house. And Vinny is here. BNSF 6951 is in the house. And I think I have caught up with the chat. And Grandpa Rails is saying John's rule. So there you have it. All right. So I got 3 of these Amazon gift cards here. If you have not had a chance to go and check out my 1,500 subscriber contest video, I'm getting really, really close. Quite a few people has entered in for this $50 one. Not many has attempted for the $100 one. So if you go and attempt it, get the question right, you got a real good chance of winning that one. This one here, your odds is not as good. And then, of course, the 150 one here that is in this hand will be given away on the live stream when I give these 2 away. So wanted to go ahead and get that out of there first. Next thing, all right, so I actually ended up recording my video for this Sunday, for this upcoming Sunday, and I'm probably going to move the time back to probably 6 o'clock in the evening. I've been doing it at 10 o'clock Central Time for weeks now, but I'm probably going to move it back towards 6 o'clock p.m. Central or 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern, which is before Sidetrack Sunday starts. So I definitely don't want to put that out on top of them. But ever since I recorded that video, I went to my post office box afterwards and I saw this package. So I'm going to go ahead and open this little package here, of whom I believe is from the Mom and Sons Rail fans, Tammy and Ray. So let's see what I have here. All right. So I have a little card here that says, "You rock." Yeah, I know I rock. Oh, there's a keychain in it. Okay. And on the inside it says, "Just to make you smile," with a smiley face. From Tammy and Ray, the Mom and Son Train Rail fans. Thank y'all so much for the card. I got me a little cool keychain, and on the back of it, it says, "Sometimes you forget you're awesome, so this is your reminder." So there you go, right there. I don't know how well y'all are going to be able to see that. But yeah, this is a pretty cool little keychain, so I like that. Thank you so much. So I'll have to put that with my truck keys. All right. Let's see. Did anybody pop in while I was doing that stuff? Well, let's see here. I don't think so. Nope, I'm not seeing anybody popped in. All right. Kyle's like, "Yeah, I know I rock. Smug are we, Jason?" Hey, I didn't say how I rocked. I mean, if you was to ask Grit and Grace over there, she would tell you that I'm so hard-headed that my head's a rock. So you got that too. So oh man. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and change screens here. And let's hope this works. And try it again. There we go. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to work on building some turnouts. And like I said, I am building 2 turnouts. Just which turnouts, you're going to have to guess. All right, so I've got some different tools and stuff on the table, and I know you can't see the whole table at once, but for those who saw my thumbnail early would notice that I left one very important tool off that thumbnail. So that's right, Amanda. Not cocky, but confident. Absolutely. All righty. So, and I am curious to see who can announce the one tool that I have left off of my table. And I'll go through all the tools so that way you can see it. And the first person who actually guesses it correct, I am going to give them a Train Freak coffee mug or t-shirt of choice. So there you go. Oh boy, look at what Dwight sent me. Let's see if I can make this work too. All right. And it looks like it's working. Hopefully the audio on that is not over blaring, because one of the things that me and Amanda, or also Grit and Grace, or Miss Freak, however you want to call her, one of the things we did work on was sound levels. So Steve is saying soldering iron. No, I do have my soldering iron right here. So soldering iron is not it. I did just plug it in though. My brain, no, not my brain. Glue, I'm not going to be using glue. So no glue. But C and EI, John actually got it right. It is a file. I left all three of my different files that I use off the thumbnail or off my table. So I have three different files that I use. So C and EI, John. I think I said that right. Yeah, C and EI. So what I'll need you to do is shoot me an email and with your contact info, shipping info, and if you want a coffee mug or t-shirt, and I will get that out to you. All right. And yes, you are a smart cookie. Now, what flavor, I don't know, because I never tasted you, and we're not going to go that direction. All right. Let's see here. Yep. Drew's got it right. The bastard file that's actually one of the three files that I use, but I've got two of these little micro files. I've got one that is, maybe Split Rock or Drew would know exactly what the names of these files are, but one is triangular shaped that I use to gap the rails. And then I've got this small one here that I use to, on the points to file them down a little better. So that way the flanges of the wheels don't try to pop up on my points. So I tend to get that a little bit. We got Randall Ellison here. Welcome, Randall. Randall the Duke Ellison. So there you have it. All right, so lucky enough for me, I had some spare pieces of rail from when I did the last big turnout build. So I'm actually going to use these spare pieces instead of just using all brand new rail. But I do have 2 sticks of brand new 3-foot sticks. This is all Micro Engineering Code 83 rail here at my disposal if I do need it. But if I can use some of the scrap pieces, go for that. The Thayer Player. There you go. All right. So first thing I need to do is I've got my tie breaker. I need to cut some ties off. So I've got my copper ties. I got my rail cutters. I just use those. And I'm going to cut these dudes Dude's off. Let's see here. How many I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need a total of 9. I think I just did 5. Yep, I need 4 more. So we're going to do those 4 there. And I have to put my finger over these because if I don't, and I know Split Rock and Drew will agree that these things fly if you just cut them. And I don't feel like going across the room to try to pick these up. Okay, so I got him in my tiebreaker here. I don't know how well y'all can see that. Yes, code 83. Don't need 9 if you are not making a hinged point. And Split Rock agrees. Those things fly everywhere except where I can find them. Scraps are good for guardrails. Okay. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Drew is saying that he likes that triangle file as well. I'll tell you the files, and I don't have the full set in front of me, but I did get that full set from Harbor Freight really, really cheap. So you can go to Harbor Freight and find a set of files, and they're not real big. I mean, I use them for everything. They're great for your turnouts, but even if you need to like file something like on a building, like styrene, or even I've got some old boxcar kits that have burrs on the plastic, or they might have a metal bottom, like some of the old roundhouse ones that have burrs. These little files work great. Now it's time to go get stuff in Walmart. And I don't know about that. All right, so now I'm just breaking them out of this tiebreaker. Ooh, that one stuck in my finger. All right. Open this up, slide them out. Got one left. There we go. I'm done with the tiebreaker for right now. And sometimes these things don't even get short enough. So sometimes you have to kind of file like one of the ends. And then they get short enough. Okay, that one goes there. So this one goes there. All right, Tim, take care. All right, so see this one I got to file down as well. Oh, but I am short 1. And I guess that is for the points to solder to. All right. All right, Drew, you take care, buddy. Enjoy your dinner. And John Knopfel is headed to bed. So you have a good night, my friend. All right. So got the ties down. Let me use this scrap piece of rail here first. I always like to do the straight rail first. It's just, it always seems the easiest. Something don't feel like it's going down. There it is. But I've got one end that I need to cut. It's doesn't look good. And file. Y'all gonna enjoy that sound. All right, that's much better. Rusty, Possum Bayou, what's going on, buddy? All right. Now I need to file this side. All right. Well, I would have asked Drew this question in here, but I guess I'll just leave it to Split Rock because I was going to ask Split Rock too. Because you're all the only other two that I know that build your own turnouts. When you're using the forms, do you do your stock rails first or do you do the frog first? Valleys 56 double X, welcome. Steve 87th. But Steve, if it was that easy, Heath would be building his own turnouts, but I haven't got him to doing that yet. John, that's a good question. If you, I mean, the upfront cost is always more expensive, but in the long run, it does save money. Like when I built that really big behemoth, what you call it, that curved yard ladder. I mean, that thing, I mean, I don't even know how much that would cost if you try to buy it, manufactured. Because, I mean, that was 4 turnouts. But some of those curves are really huge. And I want to say I only ended up using like maybe 4 or, well, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 or 6 pieces of rail on that. And I mean, with quite a bit of scraps left over. So, but yeah. All right. So a lot of people are saying frog first, even with the template. So that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so let's see. We're going to go in this way. All right, y'all ready for the beautiful sounds of falling metal? I'm sure you are. I'm still watching, but gotta fix my mom a bologna sandwich. She might tear me up if I don't get her some food. Can't mess with hungry. Be back soon. All right, that's cool, RDA. So yeah, if you got a lot of questions about building switches, Split Rock is like the veteran on that in here. So I would definitely ask him. Don't that just sound beautiful? So how many of y'all have turned your volumes down? Good thing this ain't a Sidetrack Sunday, huh? I think that's going to be as good as I get that. Nice and flat. All right, let me grab another scrap piece to get ready to put in. Oh, that's a long one. I want this one here. This is better than STS. This is Build a Track Sunday. Well, it's not Sunday, but we could say this is Build a Track Friday. BTF. All right, so there's one of my frogs. Frog rails, that is. All right. Yeah, just like Bob Ross scraping his knife against the pallet. That's right. All right, here we go. We're going to do some more scraping. Try to, anyways. Speaking of Bob Ross, has anybody ever watched that Netflix documentation or documentary about Bob Ross? That is very interesting. Dang, my rail is splitting over here. That's not good. Bob Ross had several pet squirrels. I'm going to have to file this one down some more. This one here is acting funny. Put it right there. A squirrel army like Willy Wonka. Yo, Arty, what's up, buddy? If it splits, just cut it back to the solid position. All right. Yeah, that's exactly what it did. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. Where it just split it like that. All right. I can feel a burr on the end of it, though. Let's see if I can't maybe try to clean that up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that one there feels a whole lot better. Man, I don't know about this one. I think I'm going to cut it a little bit and then put it back in there and re-go after it again. Because this one just don't feel right. And I will say that's like one thing, like if it doesn't feel right, like don't even try. Just go ahead, take it out. There's nothing wrong spending just a little bit more time to make sure it's right. Because if you don't, then you're just going to have more problems later. Thomas, I wouldn't really say failures. It's more or less like fine tuning. And if I'm not busy talking into a chat, hanging out with you guys, then I can get these done a lot quicker. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Feels a little better too. All right, I think I'm gonna go with that. Now the trick is getting these two lined up. And because these are code 83, they like to fall out of this frog helper. Even though it says it's 470 and 83, but sometimes they still like to fall out. Okay, so I've got those in there. So I'm going to take the point form tool and just get it to set like on top. Just to kind of hold that rail in place. There we go. Yeah, I'm just using the filing jigs to hold them down. Yeah. All right, RDA, welcome back. All right, so what's the normal time to make one turnout? I haven't made many, so I'm still kind of new at this. Split Rock has made probably several hundred. So I figured if anyone would know, he would know. Ken Amos is saying 35 to 45 minutes. After you made a couple, it gets to be easier. Just takes longer than a video and describing everything. Yeah, absolutely. So what I'm doing now is just getting the flux on it, so that way once I start laying some solder down, that solder will just soak right up to that flux. How many turnouts to get to the break-even point? It depends on the turnout. You know, because I mean, like if all I'm doing is making number 5s, it's going to take me a while to get to the break-even point. But if I'm actually using stencils, which is a little bit of a different animal, and I think that's more or less what Thomas does, you actually end up saving a lot because most of your money is in materials and not in, you know, the jigs themselves. Make sure I get more than enough solder on this thing because I want it like it's welded. All right. If I pull up on this one side, it should just pull right out. And there we have a beautiful frog that needs just a little bit of filing. And this is why I use the small file and not the big file. So I'm just kind of filing some of that solder off on the top. Just so that way it makes a really, really nice and smooth transition. And I'm going to do the same if any leaked out through the bottom. So there you go. Now, whether you use these templates or not, I highly recommend get the frog helpers. These are really, really good tools to have. I have 2 different ones. I've got one that will let me do a number 5, a 6, and an 8. And then my other one does number 8s, number 10s, and number 12s. So if you want to like make curved turnouts, a lot of those use like number 10 points. All right. Let's see if I can get this in here. There we go. Yeah, I think we got a good fit. All right, so now what I'm going to do is dump some flux. Actually, before I do that, I need to figure out where I'm going to be marking these so that way I don't get shorts. Probably should do that, huh? How does the frog point look? I mean, to me, it looks pretty good. I think one of my rails might, I think the, not the straight, but the curved rail, I think it sticks out just a hair bit longer Let me try changing cameras and I can pull it up and let you see it. See if this works. All right, here we go. I don't know how well you're going to be able to see that. So, all right. No, not on my jig. There is not. If you do the paper templates, they do put in marks. So, rule of thumb, if you notice how these are real close together, let me see if I get you in camera. Might help if I had you in the camera shot, huh? Let me see if I can take my remote. We'll angle you a little bit. Okay, here we go. All right, so these two ties are real close together, and these two ties are real close together. So this tie to this tie is going to be your frog. So you don't have to worry about gapping here or here. This tie here is going to get gapped 3 times because you got left, right, left, right. So you got a gap here, here, and here. You have left, frog, frog, right. So gap here and gap there. Same thing with this one, same thing with that one. And then here is where it changes. You got left, left, so you don't have to gap in the middle, but you need to gap here because then you have right, right. And then from here on down, you're just gapping in the middle 1 time. So all right. So I'm going to go ahead and start pulling these dudes out. And this is where I use that triangular file. And I even went and bought this thing here called the Gapster. And that, it kind of helps. Basically, all we're wanting to do is just break the copper on the top. The Gapster, which is also made by Fast Tracks, is like perfect to use with a triangular file. That's if I can use the triangle part that actually is cutting. There we go. Did I turn that around? Let me see how it goes in if I put it in this way. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So the next turnout that I plan on making is going to be a fun one because I've never made one of these. And it's going to be one that's going to go towards my NMRA, I think it's civil engineering AP. And that's going to be building a double crossover. So unfortunately, that yard ladder that I built doesn't count because I already have turnouts. Something I don't agree with, but I don't get to make up the rules on that. So all I can state is I don't agree with it. And I'm pretty sure I'm probably not the only one that doesn't agree with that. Now it's going to go a little quicker because now I'm only having to put one gap in the ties and not 2 or 3. Where has Freak Jr. been? I could tell you where he's at right now. All right, Aaron, you have a good night, buddy. Junior is in the living room playing video games. Yeah, tell me about it. All right. Now, all of those are gapped. There we go. Now I'm going to go ahead and put on some flux. Where these frog points are going. Here we go. And just put that on there just to hold her down. All right. Oh, Jesus. Mystic, I haven't even done my own yet. And that one's going to intimidate me. All right. Couple more smaller scrap pieces. Double slip is one that I'm actually going to attempt at doing on a stencil. Why? Because I don't feel like buying the template. But I did buy, I've already bought the point form tools for it though. All right, so frog is in. We have a frog. All right, I don't know if this dude here is... Man, this dude here might just be long enough. Let me look on this side. Man, wouldn't that be something? All right, let me try that one more time. Still has a slight bend to it. Okay. I'm thinking this rail, I might get lucky. Heck yeah, I'm going to get lucky off of this rail. Live frog or quiet frog? Well, right now it's quiet, but it will be live. All right, Arty, that's cool. Well, I was thinking, yeah, I mean, I probably should go ahead and do the stock rails. I was just wanting to see if this little piece here was going to be long enough to do a point rail, and it is. So that is a win in my book. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and do this here stock rail first. And what I'm going to do is take my Sharpie, if I don't lose the cap. Sean Pacific Railroad, what's going on? And John Arthur. Man, I ain't heard from you in a hot minute. Actually, I have. John was sending me videos earlier. I haven't got to watch them though, but I will. All right, I'm going to set that there. So for those who don't know, this is the stockade tool. This is so that way you can get your points up flush with your up against the stock rail. See, John, that'll give me some good material to watch when I get ready to go to bed. All right. So I think the most time-consuming part is all the filing that you got to do. So I'm assuming Dave, BNSF, Insco, you also hand build turnouts? Not yet, but curious. It's actually not bad. I enjoy doing it. I just don't do it enough. Rick, Foltz Bailey Model Railroad. Rick said, y'all, dude, you ain't from the South? What's up, buddy? So, Rick, these are turnouts for Rita's Ashworks. Trackside Mike, what's up, buddy? All right, I think that stock rail is good. I think. I'm going to say it's good. If it ain't good, I'm blaming Split Rock. John, that's a good question. Okay. That looks good to me. I'm going to have to probably clean that off with some alcohol. The Mason-Dixon line. Yeah, but Steve, that Mason-Dixon line ain't straight, though. And if I'm not mistaken, there were some states north of the Mason-Dixon line that was during the Civil War that fought for both the Confederacy and the Union. They could not make up their mind. And if I'm not mistaken, I want to say that's Kentucky. West Virginia is considered a Yankee state because they did not want to follow Virginia when Virginia seceded against the Union in the Civil, at the beginning of the Civil War. I'm not trying to delve into politics, but you can't change history. History is history. I mean, technically, you could change it if you rewrote the history books. But then that history would not be correct. So, yeah, exactly. Not politics, it's history. But the Civil War was started based off of politics. So that's where that can get a little dicey. And that part of I don't want to get into tonight. Okay. So I think I'm good with the way that is made. So I am going to go ahead and we're going to start dumping some flux again. And for those that are curious, I'm actually putting the flux where the rail would go. So when I set the rail down, it's actually sitting on top of the flux. Actually, no, that one there, I do not solder to. I forgot. But this one I do. All right. I'm going to turn my jig around. So that way I can solder on the side closest to me first. Claude! What's up, buddy? Thank you for that super chat. Yeah, it does take a lot longer when interacting because I'm having to stop and actually think about what I'm doing while I am talking to y'all as well. So it does take a little longer. It didn't take me real long at all when I was doing them by myself. All right. So Claude said, you need to come on Trackside Live. Well, when do you want me to come on? All you got to do is invite me. So John says, I was starting a 1-to-1 scale turnout on the RF&P main today. The points were longer than most model turnouts. Had to have been like a number 18 or something. Yeah, model trains, as like for curves and stuff, they don't go by radius. They go by, I think, like a degrees. Split Rock, correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but I think they go by degrees. And yeah, some of them definitely. But we can blame it on selective compression. Well, I might have to file that dude down a little. Okay. It was a crossover on the main. It was really long. Oh, yeah. Next week. Okay, let me check my calendar. So let's see here. Next Saturday, that's actually not going to work. I'm actually going to be meeting up with the Flying Crow in Western Arkansas. We're going to be headed over to Fort Smith and do some rail fanning on the KCS. Well, now it's the CPKC, but the original KCS, they only had one tunnel on their whole entire system, and it's in Western Arkansas, just south of Fort Smith, and I'm going to be meeting the Flying Crow over there, so I will be on the road. But I will try to tune in while I'm driving down the road. Yeah, Robert is up there. He is with Wilmer right now, and I think he's going to be with Anthony. I think Wilmer and Robert are going to Anthony's this weekend for Timonium, and then Robert will be coming home next week, sometime during the week. So, but yeah, Claude, we definitely got to find a time. I'll tell you, man, my schedule is it's nuts. Between scouts and family obligations, it's a lot of my Saturdays are tied up. Okay, so I've got the first stock rail in. While I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and build this guardrail. And I think I have, okay, that piece is just a little too short, so that one ain't going to work. What about this one? That one is too short too. Okay, I'll shoot you an email here in a little while, and I'll let you know what weekends I've got free. Yeah, John. I mean, it's like, being a full-time dad and husband, having a full-time job, and then of course I run my company on the weekends, or mainly on Fridays. With my work schedule getting changed and stuff, sometimes that's a benefit and sometimes it's not so much. Okay, so the cool thing about the templates, for those who have never seen these, there's a little gap here for a piece of track. I don't know how well y'all can see this. There's another one here, and then there's a long one in the middle. These are actually for the guardrails. So you measure the long one first, and then you take it and then cut the rail, and then file it up a little bit so it actually looks nice and not like junk. And then what you can do is you can put them in these little ones, the shorter ones, and take your rail and barely bend it towards you. And then put it in the other one and barely bend it away. And that puts that curvature for your guardrail on it. So this dude will fit right there, and that's going to work out great. So There it goes. It was still popped out for some reason. All right. All right, Thomas, you have a good night, buddy. Feels like it popped up on me. There it goes. All right. And just to make sure that my wheels can go between them. No issues there. If you cut the rail from the side of the top, you won't get a bad cut. You talking about cut it like this? Or actually, I need some new rail cutters. These are starting to get a little dull. I mean, I could probably file these down a little bit. Put a little sharper edge on them. Double Barrel Daryl. Derail Daryl. What's up, buddy? I'm just over here making a turnout. Have a Dremel. Yes, I do have a Dremel. And I will Dremel here and right there. So where these two ties are, pair of ties are real close to each other, that's where I will Dremel the frogs. So see, I thought there was two different types of rail cutters. You have some that you can use up and down or vertical, and some that are horizontal cut. Yeah, when I get these fully built, John, I will actually use Dremels to isolate the frog. Because I definitely do not feel like making a electro frog version. Okay, I guess what I need before I put this point rail on is I need to clean that Sharpie off of the stock rail. Yeah, I use rail cutters to cut rail like when I'm building this. But once the skeleton's complete, then I will use the Dremel with a really fine blade to isolate that frog from the frog rails and from the point rails. All right, I am going to put y'all on hold real quick while I go and get some rubbing alcohol and Q-tips. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Well, unfortunately, my Q-tips have gone MIA. So we're going to hope that paper towel, and I can use this, this file will do the trick. So that's going to be what I attempt to do. I just need to make sure that I do not have any Sharpie. I'm just going to go ahead and pull this guy out. Because that will kill conductivity. Here we go. Whew. All right. All right, so it looks like next time I go to the store, I'm going to have to add Q-tips to my list. Because I have no clue where mine are at. Okay. Arty, you are too far away for me to come and get some Q-tips. Yeah, goose chase for the Q-tips. That's worse. Absolutely. All right. Next rail I am going to do is I'm going to do this point rail on the inside there. And I was thinking this one here I was going to use for my straight. Yeah. So this one here I'm going to use for the curved point rail. So I'm going to have to get you. There we go. Somebody's got some food. Arty been talking about food all night long. All right, this one takes a while to file because with the point rails, you got a lot longer distance to file. Did you notch the straight rail? I missed that portion. You talking about did I file with the stockade? Yeah, I filed that with the stockade. That's why I cleaned off the rest of the Sharpie mark that was on it. Hey, RDA, man, it's all good. I had to take Junior to Taekwondo earlier today, and when we got out of Taekwondo, I said, hey, I'm going to be live tonight. I said, let's go ahead and get dinner before we go home. And went and got me some Waffle House. And it was good. So it looks like we got a few people in here that are experienced in building turnouts. So now the question is how many more of you have turned your microphones down? Yeah, this takes a while. Yeah, Waffle House, yummy. Waffle House is like a staple in the South. And I don't feel like that dude is in all the way. He is now. The only thing I would tell you not to order at a Waffle House if you've never been there is stay away from the chili. Because that chili might be good going in you, but you're going to be regretting it later. And that ain't no lie. I think that's going to be as good as that gets. Man, that dude's got some burrs on it. And see, okay, so what I ended up having at Waffle House today, I got the All-Star. So it came with eggs of my choice. So I got scrambled eggs with cheese in the scrambled eggs. Really, really good, let me tell you. And then I had choice of bacon, sausage, or ham. I took the ham. And then they give you the option of either hash brown or grits. I took grits with cheese. And then, of course, my waffle of choice. And I ate every bit of it. All right. Oh, you get back in there. Nobody told you to come out. All right, so for those who are wondering, I'm just marking the top of the rail. Because what I have to do now is I'm going to have to cut with the triangular file a groove on the side of the bottom rail. So that way I can put a bend on it. All right, Claude, I'm going to try your method and use these cutters and cut top to bottom and see. And see, when I try that, the rail just spins on me. So I don't think that's going to work for me. I tried it, but the rail just spinned. All right. Okay. So we're going to add a little more flux. I'm not going to have to go here or there because that's going to be the pivoting of the points, and then I will do. Yeah. Man, I've had these cutters for a year. I know they're getting dull. I mean, it's bad when I can squeeze them together and I can see light through them. So I know that's part of my problem. Okay. And I think I've got an issue with one of my ties. So I'm going to pop that out real quick and see if I can't file this dude down here. All right, there we go. I think we're good now. Yes, sir. All right, and then to hold that down in place, and guys, I know y'all can't see this very well, but this is really the only thing I can do. until I get this solder joint in. Okay. Well, all right. All right, we got one of the points in. So I'm going to leave that like so. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. No, I do not use my rail cutters for stuff like that. No, I do not. I have actual wire cutters that I use for my piano wire. All right. I can see I am going to have a slight issue with that point rail, though. Oh, there we go. That did the trick. It had like a slight curve in it. So it's like the point right up against the stock was like trying to curve away from it. Blow that horn. I can do that for you, Daryl. Just for you, buddy. I'll blow that horn. And you know what? Since that is a $20 one, I'm going to blow it twice. How about that? All right. Moving on to the next rail. I think I'm going to go ahead and do this stock rail here next, which means I'm going to grab this 3-foot section of rail here, and we're going to have to cut her down. All right. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and turn this around. Go ahead and all right. Pull out the handy dandy Sharpie again. All right. All right, so back in the stockade we go. Yeah, no joke, Split Rock. Yeah, Daryl bringing the super chat. And that is all greatly appreciated because those super chats help go towards things such as these right here. So these Amazon gift cards, all of these super chats and super stickers, super thanks, and even the channel memberships. That's what it all goes towards. Boy, that sounds squeaky, squeaky. It's almost like nails on a chalkboard. Waycross Train Spotter, welcome. And guys, what I'm doing is I'm just looking down the stockade tool to see how flat I am, to see where I need to keep filing. So okay. I am satisfied with that. Claude, I think I have more turnouts to build than you do. I would put money down on that one because I am replacing every single turnout on my layout with hand-built turnouts. But that's going to allow me to do some stuff that I just could not do with the manufacturer turnouts. Okay, I think before I put this dude on here, I think I am going to go ahead and clean it off. Get some more rubbing alcohol. Arty, what you asking what about? I don't know if that what is making too much money. Arty, I don't know what you're talking about on that. There is one turnout that I just want to build just to say I built it. I don't have a plan for it in my layout. But I would want to build it just to say I built it and then probably end up selling it. And that would be a double slipover. And for those who don't know what a double slipover is, I will give you time to look it up. Okay, yeah, that's going to work. Yeah, Artie, I do, but you know what? I'm doing it in sections at a time. But, you know, when I get ready to build the bottom level, those are turnouts that are going to be fresh. I'm not going to have to be, you know, replacing those. So it's only those on the upper deck that I'm having to replace. Those on the bottom deck, well, you know. All right. More solder. Ooh, I'm starting to get low on solder. That's not good. I'll hold off there. There it goes. one's going to be tricky. All right, let me get some solder on that one. Keep it warm and then push it. There we go. And last but not least, this dude here. So how many of y'all try a 3-way in HON3? Almost as complicated. You know, I thought about putting in a 3-way on the layout, but I don't know where I would put a 3-way on there. I might actually have a 3-way on my plan quad, and I don't remember it. All I can remember was how much money I was spending in turnouts alone just for this upper level. And I'm like, there's got to be a cheaper way. And then that's when Drew and Split Rock were talking about it's much cheaper to build. And I think Drew Dude was another one that was up in Heath's Discord at the time. And I mean, if I had more patience, I would probably consider hand laying the whole turnout or hand laying the whole layout. But I do not have that much patience. Hey, Claude, what about a double gauge 3-way turnout? I wonder how tough that would be. And I don't have any narrow gauge plans on my layout, so okay, there we go. All right, so that right there. I feel so just a slight clickety-clack. Just a slight clickety-clack. So I feel like that's a plus. Claude, I don't know if it does or does not exist, but that would be interesting. George! White Wall Wheels 1 Hardcore MOH. What's up, dude? All right. Looks like I've only got one rail to go, and then this turnout here is finished, except for I got to solder the points to the throw bar, and I can't really do that in the jig. That's got to be taken out of the jig. I probably could have got some solder on that side, but you know what? I'm not going to. Trains, kits, etc. Pretty sure somewhere in Australia there is a triple gauge three-way. Was one spot in South Australia where 3 foot, 6 foot standard and 5 foot 6 all met in 1 yard. That's wild. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't think we've ever had triple gauge here. If there was, it might have been in the northeast of the U.S., but I don't know of any triple gauge here. Maybe someone can correct me on that one. Okay, I wanted to say I had a rail long enough, and it was this one right here. I thought I had one. Okay, I'm going to tidy this end up a little bit. Let me look at the other end. Oh, that's the end of the rail, so that's actually the good end, so I'm going to keep that end. I think Claude wants a picture so he could build it. That's what Claude wants. Okay, so if I put the rail in this side, see, that's another trick, is you got to make sure that you put it on the right side of the tool. Yeah, Tim, if there was like 30 different track gauges, a lot of that had to do with the lumber companies. A lot of railroads didn't really interchange that well with all the track gauges, because what they would have to end up doing is, unloading a car and then loading another car to go elsewhere. So, like an example where you would have like an industry that had two types of track gauge. Take a lumber mill for example. You might had a track coming out of the woods where you would have like a Shay type locomotive that's narrow gauge, bringing in poplar cars or log cars. Sometimes they call those skeleton cars too. And it might go into what's called a dual gauge turnout, where you have a narrow gauge track merge in with a standard gauge track. And then you would have the standard gauge track with the switching railroad, so that way they could haul out flat cars or box cars filled with lumber. So that's an example where sometimes dual gauge is used, especially like back in the 1800s, early 1900s as well. I know the Cotton Belt had a few areas like that before they became the Cotton Belt. Part of the railroads they actually ended up buying was narrow gauge, and one of the first things that they had to do was convert it to standard gauge. And that was before the FRA put the standard gauge standardization out there for all Class 1 railroads. Yeah. Randall, there used to be, I don't know if it's still there or not, but there used to be an interchange yard at Jonesboro. All right, now the fun part. Chris's dude has got some bends in it. Okay. a slight bend that way. Okay, give you a little bit more of a bend. Yeah, I got some solder that went a little past where I wanted it to. Yeah. And it's just a hair too long, too. So I'm going to have to trim her down a little bit. Yep, that'll work. The split rock, you know, we always save the fun one for last, right? Okay, I think I can roll with that. All right. Yeah, see, I've got some solder up under this wing. So I'm trying to get it all heated up so that I can just press this rail down on it. Maybe push it out. But I don't know how well this is going to work. Survey says not very well. Did you file the corner where the flanges go? Yes, I did. But that is not my problem. It's this right here. Okay. I really don't know what else to do on that. That'll work. Lynn McCurdy. What's going on, buddy? All right. Let's see how well. Man, that runs smooth. Yeah, it's going to derail because I don't have the points soldered in yet. All right, now for the fun part. I guess I could go ahead and solder in at least one of the 2 points and then pull it out and solder the other one. All right, John, you have a good night, buddy. We'll see you next time. And I will check out your train videos before I go to bed tonight. Okay, I do see a problem with this rail here. It's just like the very corner of it. That might work. Okay. All right, now what I'm going to do is take a piece of rail and I'm going to shove it in upside down. On top of that point there. All right, Split Rock, you take care. Have a good weekend. All right. I think that'll work. All right, guys. So there is one right-handed turnout. So the question is who all voted that I would do 2 left-handed turnouts, because if you voted for that, well, you're already wrong. So this is actually flux. This is Alpha OM338. This is flux. So it's like solder glue. This was stuff that George from Soundtracks recommended to me years ago. Okay, Randall. Any of us are a newbie for custom making switches? So John Choo Choo 93, welcome to the channel. John, I will tell you, I am a newbie myself at doing this. So I have only made, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then plus another 4, 9. So this is my 10th turnout that I've made. So I'm still fairly new at this myself. Make sure you got all the tools you need. That will be helpful. And so what I want to do now is just see how these wheels work on the points. And I'm already seeing I'm going to have an issue here. Oh boy. Guys, if it ain't one thing, it's always another, right? If it ain't one thing, it's always another. Yes, they do make jigs for N-scale. They make jigs for just about any scale you can think of. It is Fast Tracks. I am not endorsed by Fast Tracks. Okay, that's very smooth. And that's very smooth too. So that's a lot better. All right, so one skeleton done. All right, so I'm going to let you put in the comments. Do you think the next one is going to be another right-hander? Or do you think it's going to be a lefty? Because unfortunately, I cannot see my pole on mobile. Lynn is saying a lefty. Trains, kits, etc. is saying a 4-dimensional switch. I don't know what a 4-dimensional switch is. Oh. So RDA in scale is saying let's go left. Derailed Daryl is saying left. Guys, are y'all sure it's going to be left? Left, right, up, down. Oh, man. Right one, never enough rights. Where did I get the solder? Actually, I ended up buying this at a local hobby shop. He offers it in these little tubes for $3.50 a piece. or you can buy a pound of solder at a time. And the pound to me was just a little too pricey. I don't know if I want to try to handle a pound of solder at any one given moment, but I can tell you the brand. It's Minitronics Corporation. It is rosin core solder 6040 0.031 diameter, half ounce. Model number is 10-645-01. And it's some of the best solder I found. It's a crossover. If it was a crossover, I'd just build that as one piece. I wouldn't try to build two of these and then make it a crossover. I'd just build that as one piece. So, well, Lynn, it's a spool, but the total weight of the spool is 1 pound. I mean, that's a lot of solder for a pound. All right, so the next one is actually going to be a left. So we did the righty. Now we're going to do the lefty. So we're going to start off with making a straight rail after I filed this pointed end down. Where's our cookies? Heath has them. Not sure if you want to fight him over those cookies, Lynn, but be my guest. Flux is Alpha OM338. Alpha OM338. No, Heath has cooties. Oh, man, Lynn. That's funny. Okay. Actually, what I need to do before I do the stock rail is I probably need to go ahead and do the frog. And both of these rails here are going to be more than long enough. So that's going to be perfect. Pizza? What kind of pizza is it, Tim? Depending on the type of pizza will depend on if it's good or not. And if it don't have anchovies, it's not good. Kidding. I cannot do anchovies. That's disgusting. But I'm sure I probably got a lot of eyebrow raises with that one. Well, Tim, I am a freak. What do you think? Oh, man. Golly. Oh, no wonder that rail is curved. All right, try this again. Put it in the right end. Yeah, Lynn, there was a lot of people in here earlier, but you know, it's past some people's bedtimes, so a lot of people kind of cut on out. But that's okay. I tell you one thing, the frog points are so quick to file. Ham and pineapple. Arty, you just admitted you're one of the weirdos. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. And I only say that because that's my wife's favorite pizza. It's the Canadian. It's got like the Canadian bacon or Canadian ham and pineapple. And I'm just like, that's wild. Tim, you're at work. You need to be productive. All right, that's one frog point. Well, I'll tell you this. I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight. At the rate I'm going, it's probably going to be after midnight Central Time. All right, so if y'all want to know what my favorite pizza is, it is sausage and mushrooms. That would be my fave. Are you kidding me? All right, this one's going to have to go back in. Dadgummit. Can't win for losing. I can keep the sausage. Mushrooms is your favorite as well. All right. Hello, Frog Helper again. All right. I'm going to work this dude all the way in and get it lined up. Except for these are wanting to bend away. See if that works. So we have this restaurant here. It's Larry's Pizza. Man, they make so many different flavors of pizza. It's unreal. It's one of those buffet places. And I will tell you, their service is badass. You blah. Okay. But they have this one pizza. It's called the mac and cheese pizza. And it's literally macaroni and cheese on the pizza. Okay. All right. Yeah, we have a Nukes down here, Randall. I've never ate there though, but I've heard of it. Combined, that's just evil. Man, it's got a wild flavor. That's no lie. It's wild. Okay. Done with the frog helper for the night, hopefully. Okay, that is a good fit. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to have to go get me some more whatchamacallits. These copper PCBs. I don't have enough. All right, let me go grab those real quick. And let's see, clip here and clip there. Clip there and clip. Clip there. And let's see if I clip that one and this one. That should frame up. All right. Yeah, John Choo Choo 93, they have one they call a cheeseburger pizza, and yeah, it's got dill pickle on it. Dill pickle and mustard. Okay, that should be enough of the copper PCBs. All right, go ahead and put that one in. And the rest of these will go in here. Oops, cut one too many. I'll save you for later. All right. And I think what I'm going to do before I just throw them in there, I think I'm going to go ahead and gap them. Some of these are pretty easy to determine where I'm going to gap. Some of these, not so much. Really? There we go. Why does that one not want to go all the way in? There it goes. All right, so when they start getting close like this, then I just kind of gently set them in there, and then I'll score it. Or just gently scratch the top so that way I know exactly where to gap it. Question. That first big, you don't need to gap. Yeah, I do need to gap it. I just haven't gapped it yet. Good catch, Lynn. Yes, it needs gapped. All right, the next one is very little room margin for error on this dude. All right. And then all of these are going to get 2 gaps. Tim, why would a cat come in and bounce on your pizza? RDA, that's a shock. I have never known of a hospital to have good food. One of those never have I ever. Yo, Dave P, what's up, buddy? You missed the first turnout, but hey, you're here for the second one. John Choo Choo, I've really never have tested as far as the time goes. I mean, because the next thing that I got to do is glue ties underneath, and sometimes that glue takes a while to set too. I don't use the things from Fast Tracks. I actually use sugar pine. And so I have to glue the ties on one at a time manually. And then after they're glued in, cut them down to size. And yeah. Something about this don't like it don't want to go on. Try it again. There we go. All right. All right, we're going to roll this right here. All right, let's see here. Man, let's see. Man who took the heat away from her is getting cold. When the wife was in the hospital, horse bottle, Lynn, I think you mean hospital. The only thing she liked was cherry tomatoes. She told them so. They got a bowl of tomatoes with every meal for 2 weeks. That's nice. Tim saying, I only had it because I went up to Unity with friends and my mom was there and we were for early visiting her. So we ate something in the cafeteria. They didn't have much of a selection at 3:30 p.m. RDA saying, Jason, it was good. Mashed potatoes that tasted like real potatoes. French fries with a seasoned salt that would drive taste buds nuts, chicken tenders, and tasted fresh, not 3 days old. New soldering iron that you got from J Car Electronics would be perfect for this work. Well, there you go, Arty. Why don't you just join the club and become a turnout builder? Okay, put those back in there. All right, stock rail. Time for a stock rail. All right, got my 2 guardrails right there. Sweet. Okay, so now I need to measure out for my stock rail. Or not measure the stock, but measure for the point. Here we go. Do these homemade turnouts have to be used with electric switches? George, no. You can actually build a spring to go between the throw bar and this one tie here and make them snap if you wanted to. So, no, they do not have to be with electric switch machines like tortoises and cobalts. But for what I'm doing on my layout, I will be using switch machines. And so that's just a personal preference. Now, see, Mystic knows what I'm talking about. Mystic, it's got to be a southern thing, man, because they're talking like the food is really good, man. All the hospitals I've been around with family member in it, except for the cancer hospital outside of Atlanta, Georgia. That food was actually pretty good. But all the other hospitals I've been in, man, the food is just, I don't know. It ain't good, I'll tell you that. Well, not just that, Mystic, but, you know, like when you just go and visit a family member or a friend that's in the hospital. Dang, come on. I'm going to go to this, flip it over. I'm just about there on this one. All right. Man, I'm not sure. I think I need to maybe try to file it down some more. Okay, let's see if that one does the trick. Yeah, Arty, that makes sense. Private ones with good food and the public ones taste like crap. You know, that also means the private ones, they pay their chefs a little better too. So, RDA, I take it you're in Kansas? All right. Go ahead and get that marker cleaned off. Whereabouts in Kansas are you located? I've got some family that lives not too far from Wichita. You don't have to tell me exactly which city you live in, but like, are you in the Wichita area, the Topeka area? I'm just curious. All right, JD, you out of here? You have a good night, buddy. We'll see you next time. Get down. Oh, okay. I have no clue where Hutchinson is. But that sounds like it's one of the bigger towns if you've got Amtrak, BNSF, and UP all there in one spot. All right. See if we can't solder this dude up. Come on. Skip you. We'll go here. Put a solder on this side. Sometimes this piece right here is the tricky one. All right. Okay, 35 miles northwest of Wichita, known as the Salt City Underground Salt Museum, called Stratica. Okay, RDA, do you know where Benton is located? And guys, I apologize, but I got to get some air on in here. So if you hear my AC unit in the background, like I said, I apologize. Up on the front end. Welcome back, Lynn. Man, y'all are depressing talking about hospital food. Come on, guys. Y'all got to come up with a better subject than hospital food. Y'all are failing on me. Mystic over there singing the Allman Brothers. John, are you saying you a rambling man? So, I've got some long-distance relatives that live in Benton. I've never been there. So, prison food. Oh, man, y'all are killing me. Y'all are straight up on one tonight. Prison food. No, I did not know that, Randall. What made Scale Trains want to do that? That ain't like them. All right, John Choo Choo, have a good night, buddy. We'll see you next time. Lynn, I wasn't talking about Benton, Arkansas. I was talking about Benton, Kansas. But yes, I know you have cousins in Benton, Arkansas. When are you supposed to go up and see your cousins, Lynn? And I feel like something with this ain't right. There we go. All right, one of the guardrails done. Well, RDA, if I ever come up to Kansas, I will definitely do that. All right. Next rail. I think I'm going to go ahead and do a point rail. Oh, there's my file. All right, Daryl, you have a good night, bud. We will see you next time. All right. Time to stockade it. This one. Oh, nope, I'm on the wrong side. There we go. Keep them loaded, double barrel, Daryl. John, you are something else that comes up with these names, man. I like it, though. I guess I'm going to have to file it this way. I'll tell you what took me forever to file was them number 10 turnouts, man. Woo! The points on them son of a guns were long. The frogs were long, too. Well, I bet you got a name for everybody in the community. Has anybody given you any backlash on their name? Just curious. A Benton, PA as well. Man, I'm sure there are a lot of Bentons. I mean, that's a fairly common name for like a town. When you think about it. Dude, why are you not wanting to go all the way down? Oh yeah, Crooked Dave. Yeah, I call him that sometimes when I talk to him over the phone. Actually, I have him in my phone as Crooked Dave. Arty Farty. I don't think Arty cares about that one. All right. And I got bend enough? Let's try it now. Okay. Lynn, I think we've all been called a lot of things when it comes to our exes. It's probably not nice words either. All right, I think I'm going to go with that right there. Oh, here it is. All right. Got that rail in. So literally half of the switch is built now. Woohoo! I'm gonna go ahead and get that dude there soldered up. I think I'm gonna wait on it. All right, Randall, you out? Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, Tim, let's not talk about the bad stuff. Leave all the bad stuff in the past. Let's talk about all the good things. Such as, I'm going to have to cut another rail. But in a way, I kind of saw that coming. I think Attila was a great warrior. Attila the Great. Lynn, that is not happening tonight, buddy. I'll be lucky to get the glue and glue ties on it. I'll be lucky to do that. Yeah, Attila the Hun. That's it. That's who I was thinking of. Maybe that was Genghis Khan I was thinking of. Boy, that's real. Golly. That'd be cool, Trains Kits. That'd be something worth seeing. I think that'll work. Well, guys, I highly doubt I will get this done before 1 a.m. Eastern time. Oh, sweet, Mystic. What'd you end up getting? Is it sound or just DCC only? All right. All right, let's see if I can flip her around. Hey, Lynn, speaking of, I have a video that is going to come out Sunday. That locomotive is, tell me what's up with that locomotive that was in that box. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but I am curious as to the, that locomotive. All right. Still got to put a guardrail in. That one there is just long enough. Yeah, Lynn, I opened the box today. I just did not know if the locomotive is a gift to me or if it's something that you wanted me to put sound in for you. I'm a little confused on the loco portion of it. Oh, okay. Well, everybody will get to see what that is Sunday. Okay. Got a file. All right. After I get this one put in, I'll only have one more rail to go. I think I'm moving a little faster this go around because I'm doing a little bit less chatting. But I'm sure y'all are okay with that. I'm sure y'all want to see 2 turnouts. Am I right or am I wrong? My left. I mean, you know, Lynn, I am a lefty, and you know what that means if you're if you're a left-handed person, right? There is a very, very true saying about being a left-handed person. See, Tim knows what I'm talking about. The only ones in our right mind. That is the awesome thing about being a lefty. We are the only ones in our right mind. And I can't believe there's 15 people still in here. Unless that number's off. All right. Darby Rail Services. I made some errands. I got dinner when you started the left. Well, welcome, Darby. All right. Hopefully this one's good. Yeah, that's what I see, Lynn, is 14. A second ago, it was what I saw 15. All right. Does all those filings help with the build? Yes. Because if you don't file, it ain't going to build right. All right. Of course, I forgot to add flux to one little spot. So we'll add that real quick. And get this back like it was. All right. Almost done, guys. I just meant all the filings falling on the track and turnout. Yeah, RDA, if you're going to go the ESU route, you definitely have to have their programmer. Which, I mean, the thing with the ESU is you can do custom sound files off their website, but you do have to build the files. And I will tell you that takes forever per decoder. On average, it takes about 45 minutes for ESU to actually build the file if you're going the sound route. That's why I went with Soundtracks and not ESU, because I'm not trying to do like custom stuff like adding, music or anything like that to my locomotives like I know some people have. And that's okay if that's something you're interested in. I mean, by all means. But that's, like I said, that's the reason why I went Soundtracks. Tsunami 2 is because they have all the prototypical sound files you'll need. Unless, you're modeling like the UK or something, then that's a little differently. Okay, so I do have a problem there. That's what I thought. Okay. So all right, now let's see how this works. That's actually that's very smooth that way. All right. Well, there we have it. We have 2 turnouts complete. All right, let's see here. Lucky me, I got a long ways to go. All right, so when do I put the rest of the ties in? So that's actually something I can go ahead and get started with now. Now, I still have 2 locomotives that have ESU in them. Technically 4 locomotives because 2 of them have ESU Loc Pilot, which are their non-sound decoders. But yeah. Well, if y'all want to watch me glue ties on, I mean, I guess I could glue some ties. That's completely up to y'all if that's something y'all interested in watching. I also have to get a wire soldered on these as well. So that way I can juice the frog. All right, Lynn, go ahead, buddy. I totally understand. Oh, that stinks, Tim. That's not good when that happens. Well, I'm supposed to be getting some more decoders in. I am hoping tomorrow. But whether they do or not is to be told. Oh, come on, dude. Man, that was what I was afraid of. Dang. Yeah, I had too much solder leak under, and it's fell right between the rails. Let's see what happens if I do this. I think that made it worse. I think it'll ride. All right. Okay, so one thing I do want to go ahead and put on these are jumpers. Well, I got my soldering iron hot. All right, the two DCC ready ones. So someone got those. Sadly, the other Conrail SD35 I wanted. Yeah. I was about to say, Kyle is over here in Kansas. Yeah, Arty, I got to try to make this dude, DCC friendly. If I don't do that, I'm going to just have problems. Okay. Yeah, I knew Kyle was Kansas. I just didn't know exactly whereabouts in Kansas. That I did not know. Okay. That one there is ready for wood ties just about. That one's got its jumpers. I got to do this one. The heck with this wire. Let me use white. That other wire just did not want to strip for me for some reason. Okay. All right, guys, I'm almost done with this. One more to go. All right. Go ahead and clean my soldering iron. And go ahead and unplug it because I'm done with it for the night. No, you're welcome, Darby. Thanks for attending. Can I get the British soundtracks decoders? I don't really know what the difference between, well, I think the difference between the British soundtracks decoders and the American soundtracks decoders has to do with the amperage. So not real sure about that one, Arty. I can ask George next time I talk to him. Let me turn him this way and y'all can see him a little better. There you go. All right, guys. Well, other than that, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I've been streaming for a little more than 4 hours, and I am starting to wear down. I am going to try to be back on track tomorrow morning. I think they're 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. Central Time. So it's either 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm not real sure on that one. But other than that, y'all be safe out there. And keep an eye out on Sunday. I will have a video out. It'll be a quick little layout update and an unboxing from Lynn McCurdy, Joe Rader, and Mr. Bill B from the OM&S Railroad. So, like I said, that will be out on Sunday. I could probably just do this. Hold on a second. There we go. I'm sure y'all would rather look at my ugly mug. Shoot. Let's go with that right there. So, but yeah. Turnouts, not too bad, eh? But yeah, like I said, Sunday there will be a video coming out. It'll be a quick little layout update and some unboxings. I got some pretty neat stuff in. So for those who stayed in the chat, Tim, Arty, Steve 87, PSAP, Darby Rail Services, RDA, Arty, if I did not mention you before. I think Lynn went and tucked his wife to bed, which that's okay. So other than that, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. So like I said, Sunday video, and hopefully I will see y'all around the roundhouse. So be safe out there. God bless. Happy railroading.